right. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Boink. Oh, boy. Nice. Boink. Nice. Lori, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. First try, end of 10. Feels good. Ooh. Gross. Although yesterday, I think, had that happen a couple times. And it turns out going back to 10 isn't the end of the world for him anymore. Good bail, holy. Yeah, it used to be a very big deal having to go back to 10 again and do that floor for a second time. But I just feel like it's not that bad anymore. Whew. Nice. Oh, God. That was bad. Welcome in, Turbo. Happy Tuesday. Got here just in time for the warm-up session. Nice. Beautiful. Nice. Sadly can't be in game. Oh, happy Tuesday, Cartelix. Xbox doesn't support Deep Dip 2. Can only watch. Yeah, that's too bad. I was saying something along those lines that a lot of the times console doesn't feel like it wants this map to work. Quite a big map. A lot of stuff to load. And without, like, dips plus plus, not dip plus plus. Dip plus plus actually makes it worse. But without plugins like the formerly known as Tweaker. I don't remember what it's called now. Lets you set a, what's it called? A range where... Buffer distance? Buffer distance, I think. No, this... Oh, damn it. Hard jump. But yeah. Console does not like this map. Far too much stuff going on. Only Shallow Dip works. Yeah, that makes sense. Shallow Dip's like a third of the size. Oof. Does that work? Yeah, it doesn't really matter how much speed you have there. Gross. Alright. My goal for 11 here is to finish it before we hit 10 minutes on the clock. Which we're already kind of cutting close to. Probably not going to make it now. No, 11's kind of rough. Nice. Funny thing is, I kind of feel like I play 11 better on the main map. Obviously, I failed it like twice yesterday, but... Or more? I think it was 4 attempts at 11 yesterday, and I failed all of them. But I feel like a lot of the times, the jumps that trouble me during warm-up end up going incredibly smoothly during the main map. Alright. Something like... Oh, damn. I should really figure out what to do from there. I would love it if I could get some easy, like, press forward setup. Something where... Oh... Something where I could just, like, lightly drop off of the platform in a spot or something and end up on the ice part of the Ice 360. I think that would be ideal. Yeah, let me just Chem 7 that. Is it just... Okay. I think it's really just jumping off almost straight, like off the corner. I'll have to test it out sometime. Last run, make it count. I mean, I'm not gonna finish the floor in like 50 seconds, so, or 30 seconds now. It's already, my goal is already failed, so it doesn't matter. Also, it didn't matter in the first place. It was just like, try to do the thing. But yeah. Last run, we say. surely this one just goes to 12, right? Oh, geez. Today's the day. Hope so. Happy Tuesday, Alien Explosion. And Symptom. Happy Tuesday. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Come to a stop. Do it from there. Beautiful. Happy Tuesday, Zorkel. Nice. Alright, this is where it failed last time. Failed it again, but failed it better this time. Happy Tuesday, Arthritis Hands. I don't really remember that much. I made it to 11 a decent amount. So that much I'm happy about. It was alright. Happy Tuesday, Lunchbox. Up the tower, one fail at a time. I hope not. Our last couple PBs have actually not been like that at all. Uncharacteristically massive PBs, the last few. I think I went from like basically end of 13 to end of 14, and then like end of 14 to end of 15. Been PBing by basically a whole floor lately. Uh-oh. How did the rest of yesterday go? I think I kinda answered that already, but it was alright. Didn't get anything above 12, but it happens. Not the worst day in the world. Got quite a few 11s. At this rate, you just feel tempted to go practice Deep Dip 2 and just go through each floor separately. Yeah, for sure. Can definitely be a fun challenge. Alright. Gonna go ahead and respawn any of these that aren't going to make it. And bail properly instead of limit testing, I guess. Because this is supposed to be a good practice. Nice. Nice. Good jump. Ooh. Very well played. Empty full. Damn, first try 14. Not 14, 12. I can count. One of the floors that tends to give me the most trouble, so I'm very happy with that first try. Although I feel like first try happens a lot on that one, on specifically the checkpoint version. Or not the checkpoint version, the, well, I guess this is technically, but warming up. Can you make it across here? No. Okay. Just wanted to double check, but that would have reset to pass this hole if I would have been patient enough to actually go back and dry my tires and shit. Casually speedruns 12. I mean, I did take a lot of slow, methodical approaches on 12. But I did one-shot every jump, so I'm happy with that. No, I'm not too proud to admit that I definitely stop and line up all my jumps on 12. Want to make sure I'm setting myself up for success as much as possible. If it works, it works. True. That is the most important thing, right? It doesn't really matter how fast you're deep dipping, as long as car go up. Nice. Digitaz, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Right at the latter half of my warm-up for the day. It's been a decent warm-up. Took a little while in 11, but first try 12 and basically first try 13 here. Good. Didn't jinx it. Only time I failed 13 on this warm-up session was throwing away attempts or respawning attempts where I would have had to do a slow thing just to get me back to the start again. Ooh. Anyway. Love to see it. This could still be damn close to a first try 14. Unfortunately, that failed definitely does count. Considering the progress, definitely possible for me to finish it. Are you just talking about the map in general? Or are you talking about, like, could finish today or something? Because if you're talking about the map in general, like, yeah. It was never really a question of if I could finish it, it's when. Like, it's going to happen. Just a matter of time. Nice. Oh. Uh-oh. Good. Good save. Holy cow. No, it would have to be relatively lucky, I think, for me to finish today. But no, in general, like, not really, like, feels like very obvious pointing out that it's possible to finish it. I think it'd be really silly for anyone to say it's impossible to finish it, given enough time. I've always been of the opinion that literally anybody, like any average Trackmania driver, could beat Deep Dip 2 if they just put the time in. Now, that's definitely something a lot of people are not willing to do. So not anyone could do it. Below 450 days for sure. Oh, yeah. 100% agree. But yeah, aside from the fact that I've spent about a year and a half, a little bit under a year and a half now, just climbing Deep Dip, nothing particularly special about me as a Trackmania player. I would say probably below average because I don't have that wealth of experience from other maps. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Ooh, right. Press forward. That looks good. Goddamn. Master in RPG and Trial, Rookie, and everything else. I don't think I would have been Master in Trial. Trial requires more niche knowledge of specific game mechanics that I haven't experienced yet. I feel like RPG, though, tends to be just about a lot of speed checks, jumping from place to place. I don't know if I would necessarily be great at... I don't think I'd be great at pathfinding right now. But more, like, obvious RPGs where it's mostly about the driving, I could see myself being pretty good about that. Yet. true. That is always the thing. Wait a second. Aside from that one respawn at the beginning where I fucked up the first jump of 14, was that first try? I think it was first try. Boink. Sploosh. Dang. Yeah. Not bad. Uh-oh. Well, not first try 15. Oh, no. Anything there? Oh, that's actually a decent fall. Because if you see this, you can drop directly onto here. And I'm gonna make sure I remember how to do this, but... Oh, God. Okay, so... de-ice my tires here. Drive backwards up this. Nice. Yeah, see? That's sick. Alright, we bail that one. Oh, God. Okie dokie. What in the ancient strategy? Are you talking about the 360-less Ice 360? Because, yeah, that is definitely a real thing you can do if you end up landing on that ice slide without wet tires. It's only possible if you're recovering from above floor 10, though. I don't think there's probably a way to make it there on floor 10 without hitting the ice, or hitting the pool. You're always going to have wet tires coming from the pipes. Nice. Un-360 to 360. Yeah. The only reason the 360 is necessary is because you can't get the speed on that platform if you have wet tires with the press forward. Which actually doesn't really feel like it makes sense to me, because usually wet tires increases your acceleration. But I assume it's a plastic quirk. Oh, no, you know what it is? It's wet, icy tires on plastic, which makes it so that you have icy tires there. And I think icy tires decreases your acceleration. Gross. Okay. Good bail anyway, but... always sad to fail that. I should have bailed it earlier, to be fair. I didn't like my ice slide entry. Gross. Alright, I should have tried to save that, though. It's a terrible save, but it's a good one to have more practice on. If I fail it again, I will have to try it. Boink. Sploosh. You can hear my controller and it's extremely satisfying. Oh yeah, I took off the noise filter. Or the noise gate thing. On my mic. Start practicing too in the meantime. Sounds good. Hey, Tolly. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Ooh. Nice. Boink. Good dragons today. No, I don't like that. I started too far on this downhill. Nice. Cool. Second try. Let's go. Whew. Oh, right. I wanted to check out this. If I just drop down, like, right here, basically. Oh, geez. That's not what I was planning on doing. Is it? It's the other way. Right here. That is so good. Okay. Let me just make sure I can just straight off the corner, little nose down. Do I want the nose down? Is it better to... Yeah, nose down makes it so that I get more back and forward wobble instead of sideways wobble. Although I do want to slow down here. Slow down. Barely drop. Slight nose down. Not slight nose. Ugh. Wait a minute. No, that you can't jump from there to there. It's a shame that there's not like an easy way to drop like that. Wait a minute. Like straight off 70. Straight off the corner. Like 60. Straight off the corner. Like 60. Slight left after. Why did I find this so hard before? What in the world? Okay, that is actually incredibly... Okay. Don't get cocky on it, but... I'm able to do this often. It feels like more times than not, it seems. Just don't overturn. It's literally just barely drop off straight off the edge and then turn left into the landing. Okay. If I don't feel good now, I can bail the jump up to the roof slide. And then just restart floor 1 or floor 11. That might be a massive unlock. I don't know, but that could be just a huge, huge W. Like a bigger deal than I even realize right now. Because sometimes I definitely see it as like a very, very bad attempt. And I don't bail because I just feel like there's no possible thing I could do to make it better if I bailed. But now that I know how easy that is, or how replicable it is anyway. Yeah, let's see. Imagine this just increases my 11 consistency a bunch. Thank you for the good luck, Tolly. Oh, God. Even though there isn't much luck to this map. There's a little bit. You can get some really dumb plastic bounces. Although I guess in that case, the luck is really just hoping not to get unlucky. But a lot of that luck can be influenced. Well, that's true of many lucks. No, you're kind of right, though. This map is generally not luck-based. It's a very skill-based map. Man, that was a really weird ice slide. I over-rotated, and then I think I over-rotated on the way back and still ended up having enough speed. Mostly because of how far to the right I jumped. Further right on the landing platform makes it so you can do it with less speed. Shit. Oh, that is unfortunate. Just gotta love jank turtle entries. Oh well. Honestly, when I saw that going, I was kind of tempted to not turtle at all. I had the choice between not turtling and turtling, and I almost always choose turtling. But that one looked a bit sketchy at the beginning. Probably should have followed my gut. Actually, my gut, I did follow my gut. My gut was always turtle, but should have followed the signs, I guess. Oh, right. I was noticing that it's kind of bright from my window. Oh, much better. Love not being blinded. Boink, boink, sploosh. Nice. Floor 4. Oh, fucking Clippinator. Alright. Alright, good save. We go again. What a first run. Hey, Bolty. Happy Tuesday. Boink. Man, what a run this has been. What happened? It failed like floor 2, I think. Yeah, failed the turtle. Recovered back to 0, went back to the turtle. Made it to 4, fell back to 2. No, fell back to the end of 1. What a start to the day. Classic deep dip experience. Nice. All right, round 2. Nice. Massive Days PB. Love to see it. Whew. Weird. Weird cone climb there. I wonder if it's possible to get fast enough on that cone to, like, flip up into the plastic. Like on several other cone jumps throughout the map. That'd be kind of interesting. Thawing Temple. Boink. Sploosh. Beautiful wall ride. Oh god. Imagine my final run is one of these ones. The run where I fall down randomly from like floor 4 to floor 1. It doesn't seem that unlikely. This does feel like your average Deep Dip 2 run. Finally completed floor 0. Nice. That bonk jump at the ends is specifically rather difficult for people who haven't played floor 0. I assume that's probably what took you the longest. I know it took me a bit to wrap my head around the final obstacle, the little triple platforms. And for me, I think the weirdest thing was the quarter pipe right after the cone. Not necessarily the hardest to execute per se, but the most unusual thing. That was before my mind was like fully acclimated to Trackmania. I was still in the mindset that like, oh, if I could gather speed on this quarter pipe, then I could make this jump easier. But no, it turns out driving in a fast straight line tends to be the best thing on this game. Whew, nice hole. Weirdly enough, the half-pipe barrel roll. The jump up to the pool, yeah? Yeah, for me, the big thing that fixed that for me was figuring out a line that followed like shadows on the half pipe. There are specific shadows on that half pipe that make it very easy. I don't know if they exist on the practice floors though. Because on practice floors, the rest of the map above doesn't exist anymore. Always went too sharp. Yeah, let me show you what my line looks like. So I always, well, first of all, I normally like just go direct from here now. But when I was first starting, I would back up on this corner, drive around, and then I'm following this shadow. So you follow the shadow on the wall here, on that curve, and that points you directly into this light. And then you just turn right out from under this where the shadow starts on the wall. And that gives you like the perfect angle. Like I said, I don't know how it works with all of the scenery. But it's amazing to me that like the lighting kind of just works really well on this map. It always feels like there's some kind of visual, like subtle scenery that tells you where to drive. Boink. No shadows, figure the line out by heart. Fair enough. Yeah, that is the one problem playing it on individual floor versions, the practice floors. It does change the look of it a bit, since it does remove the majority of the map. And quack. Happy Tuesday, Shadow Droplet. Boink. That's not good. Okay, please stop. Stop. Go, 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 go. Okay, good. That was a nice recovery. Random Crimson, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Freaking loop. Yeah, that was a very scary recovery for sure. I fully expected that. Instead of recovering back to the loop, to fall out of the loop. That would have been a lot less surprising to me. Usually that bounces really badly off that plastic block. Wait, what? Turbo's here too? Yes, indeed. Or at least he's probably lurking still. Yeah, Turbo went to practice. Quack. Quack times 2. Indeed, indeed. Boink. You're here, don't plan on leaving. Seems like you've been recognized by a fellow TM player. Very nice. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Okay, good enough. And it climbs up here. Scary times 2. Not really. Yeah, it's very rare that that actually dies. That's probably one of, like, the safest feeling recoveries for me. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. We flip. We go over. And we're quacking again. Not again. That one was better. That one was better because I recognized much earlier that it was not going to make it. And insta-bailed. Far, far more controlled on my recovery there. A lot less left up to luck. Quack times 3. Boink. Hard to recognize the absolute goat. Hard not to recognize the absolute goat of Polish trial players. Ooh. That is very cool. Oh, ooh, ooh. The way that my car was unturtling, almost flipping back into the hole. That could have been quite bad. Oh, that's bad. Yeah? Yeah, that's bad. Don't worry, guys. I'm just quack farming. Goddamn. It's just easy. End of 6, start of 7 practice. Okay. That's a save. Got an ad and then came back to me, turtle on a recovery path. Yeah, it was a bit crazy. I didn't just turtle on a recovery path. I turtled on a recovery path, failed an unturtle attempt, backwards turtled off of a ledge into a second turtle into recovery. Also, those turtles off of a ledge into an unturtle feel a lot more unsafe to me than unturtling off a wall. But yeah. Multi-layered over ledge unturtle attempt. Very spooky. But hey. If it works, it works. Am I right? Boink. Nowhere as good or as dedicated as this guy either way. Wait, this guy is in me? Oh. No, I think you're talking about me. Maybe dedicated, but I think you're probably better than me. It's hard for me to judge because the only thing I have to judge against is one map, but I assume there must have been some better Trackmania player in the room. I don't know. We'll see how I perform on other maps. Because right now, all I see myself as is a very, very specialized deep dipper. It'd be quite nice if this translates over to other, like, RPG trial maps, though. Alright, let's not go for the 5th quack. I'm okay without 5 quacks. 4 is enough. Although, happy Tuesday, Ilva. Ilva did miss all the quacks, so maybe I should go back for one more. Really, what's the difference? It's 5 or 4, like, we can do it. Well, great. Alright, I swear I didn't mean to, but we're going back again. Goddamn, I need to go back. I need to go to the right more. Well, one of them overrighted. Got one attempt to halfway. Oh, for one of the khaki maps? Very cool. Gross. Damn it. Oh, no. Rip. Loop is not treating me nice today. Oh well. We go again. Khaki this year is very difficult. That's what I've heard. When it first came out, I think someone was saying here that, like, there are... I think they used the word no freebies. Like, a lot of years, there are maps that are kind of gimmies, where all you have to do is kind of try a lot, and eventually you'll get lucky and free finish. With your current skill set, could have gotten 10 fins last year. Not too hard. This year, happy to just get a fin. Dang. Yeah, that's something else. Easier ones are much harder this year. Okay. What about the hardest ones? Is the hardest map from this year harder than previous years? Or is it more middling? Aiming at 376, the tree map seems most doable, and of course, along with half of khaki doing 450. 12 unfinished so far. Very harder. Last year, by now, there were fewer unfinished. Okay, that is really the best way of measuring it for sure. Rate of finishes. That's crazy. Actually, it's like extra crazy because it's been almost 2 weeks now and there's still unfinished maps. For an event of this size, that's surprising. Any idea what the hardest looking map of this year is? Or is it hard to tell among the 12 that are unfinished? Top 20 on a map in your region on weekly shorts. Dang. That's not bad. Well, I guess it depends on the region. Shit. Whoops. Why no hunt 380? Elva didn't say that they weren't hunting 380, I think. I think so far Ilva said they were hunting 4 and only said 2 specific ones that were being hunted. Last year by week 1, we had people in high 50s on the leaderboard. Currently, it's like 45 fins. No, top 20 is really good. I'm speaking from from experience as a fellow top 20. Boink. No idea how that one works. Me neither. I really hope that once I start playing Khaki, it is easier to just know all the maps by name. Or by number. It's always insane to me how much... like, how people always tend to memorize them. Like, people are so good at this. I just say, like, hey, what's that one with the double cactus bounce? And they're like, oh, yes, of course. That's number 378. $405. Yeah, see, exactly. Can add maps you want to hunt as favorites, so then those numbers show up brightly. I guess that makes sense. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. For you, you dare to say, top 1 Poland in map 1 from current campaign held it for a full week. Damn. Like, that's even crazier. No, that is really good. Like, the official campaign is very competitive. Ooh. Fucking lights. Hey, Zesh. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Play Khaki, still struggle with the numbers. Luckily, the Khaki website has little pictures to go along with the numbers. Oh, gotcha. Finally, somebody who understands my plight. 405 was amazing. Was finished with 2 seconds on the timer during discovery. Wenman, happy Tuesday. Boink. Considering 6K plus players, quite absurd that you did the time in just 30 minutes. Oh, dang. Yeah, that is super fast then. No, a 30-minute time that lasts for like a whole week. That's kind of crazy. Happy Tuesday, body. $379 big wall ride is so much fun to play, although you won't ever finish it. It's so precise. It's a big wall ride? That sounds like so much fun. I'll enjoy that one a lot. I bet. If I had a list where we could place maps for me after Deep Div, that would go on for it. I don't think that I would accept Khaki maps on that list because I got plans. Now you just grind whatever community maps you want. That's probably the most fun way, right? Have I ever played Line Rider? I remember playing it a little bit, like back in middle school. But mostly I remember the old YouTube videos where people would make Line Rider music videos. They would make a course where, like, all of the music was set to, like, all of the individual spots on it, and it was always just press forward. Wall red, where you... Oh, God. Go up into semicircles and going back up and stuff. That sounds really cool. Boink. $379 is like a line rider map. Super cool. Ooh. That sounds quite fun. 8 hours on 4 maps. Not even one fin attempt. Dang. Do we have a community Discord? There is a Discord made by the community. I don't think it's very active. We have a Discord command over on Twitch. But I don't really use Discord. If you wanted to join, though, surely the more people who join, the more active it'll become. It definitely exists. It's out there. No, it would be kind of fun, though, having a map list for after. You'll search for it? Yeah, sounds good. Oh, and Ilva just used the Discord command. Hey, Ilva, can you do me a favor and copy-paste that link from the stream element spot into the chat so it shows up on the on-screen chat? It feels very funny asking somebody to post a link. Thank you. Anyway, Turbo, there's the, on screen should be the URL for the Discord invite. You will also try to place it in YouTube. Oh, you know, that's probably an even better idea, yeah. I didn't even think that somebody from Twitch could go over to YouTube and copy-paste it. I don't know if there's a setting or something for allowing or disallowing links. I didn't see it pop up on the YouTube side. So if you did try it, I'm at the very least not seeing it. Swing. Oh, I wanted to see these maps. Tree, spinner, sliding on no steer. Map where you faceplant into the wall and clip through. Interesting. Maybe one of these works. It looks like none of them are. That was the first message that I saw from you, Ilva. If I had to guess, I would assume there's probably a setting that I have in the VOD channel itself that doesn't allow people to post links in the YouTube chat. And I'm pretty sure it was just set like that by default. Hey, he got in. Cool. Well, whatever happened, it got resolved, Ilva. Thanks for trying. Boink. Sploosh. Oh, Ilva, one of the 4 maps that you listed when you described it was the one with the spinners. Was that Sammy's map? Because that map looked insane. Bug slide into the spinner with front wheel. Yeah. And then yeet and pray. Didn't you have to do it multiple times in a row? I think that was how it was when I was watching him build it a bit. Three times in a row. Damn. More consistent if you're aiming a bit into the spinner already. Okay. Yeah, I think one goal that I have for the distant future, I would like to have a khaki map where I'm the first person to finish it. First is from center to outside, then you climb using a reactor. Oh, jeez. Woohoo! Then to floating platforms into center, direct to reactor. Or reactor. Okay, cool. Happy Tuesday, Patagonia. Got into the final spinner once, but other than that, 450 has been despair. It looked pretty despair when I was watching Sammy make it. Dang, 9 fins. GG. Man, what kind of silly made-up holiday is that? Happy Tuesday, Larry. 3 times in a row. You beat Stereo Madness 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row on anything is hard. But weird khaki tricks 3 times in a row sounds pretty crazy. Last year took 12 hours, but that was whilst drunk and waiting for one specific map every time. Fair. Just getting into it often, it's waiting 10 minutes in the map before just to play. You'll be right back. Just realized you need to mow and forgot to do that this morning. Dang. Sounds good. Good luck with your mowing. Hope you get a PB. Didn't get the map you wanted in 12 hours, but got a random other one. I feel like the beginning of khaki would definitely be the most fun. call yourself a GD Pro? Oh, was that a Geometry Dash level? Stereo Madness? I had no idea. Oh my god, what? Okay, I don't know how I didn't have enough speed there. I call scam. Oh, and that's going all the way down. Fantastic. VAQR, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Just coming in to ask how climbing was going. Today it's been about an hour of real climbing. Best run has just been getting to loop. Hasn't been the best so far, but it's still very early. Don't recommend going pro in 4 games at the same time. Very exhausting. The only time that I've even thought about trying to go pro for a game, I was very delusional. And it was because I was addicted to League in college. In my early 20s. Terrible game to try to go pro in. Aren't I technically pro now? I don't think so. Only in the, like, literal sense where a professional is paid to do a thing. There are plenty of people that like to pay me to deep dip. I don't know. If I look at it like that, though, there have been plenty of times where during my job, I take a bathroom break and don't do it during, like, a time where I'm clocked out or on break. I'm a professional shitter. I have been paid to do it in the past. Oh, God. Think it's streaming professionally and not playing Trackmania. Fair. Happy Tuesday, Sanjuro. For you, it was Call of Duty Mobile, World of Tanks Blitz, Trackmania, and International Gran Turismo League. Those sound like drastically different games. I think that would be the other thing. Like, if you were very, very good at, like, a first-person shooter, if you are a pro at, like, Counter-Strike or something, and then you go over to, like, Overwatch or, like, Valorant or something, I would expect your skill set to kind of carry over a bit. But that array of games does not feel like very overlapping skill sets, with maybe the exception of Trackmania and Gran Turismo. But even then, I feel like these are drastically different games. I guess some knowledge on racing lines could probably benefit from having more racing game experience in general. Weird, you know? Yeah, I mean, good on you, though. Like you said, it does sound very exhausting. Wait, there's a turtle khaki map. I wasn't fully paying attention to these messages. Is there anything special about that? Or is it just like a khaki map where you have to turtle? Bug slide onto wood, causing a turtle, causing a yeet where you clip and then turtle. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if it's just a turtle, that sounds incredibly easy, but you were cutting out all of the parts that would make it hard for me. In GT, you mainly hunt for all the endurance events. Interesting. You can probably do the bug slide and get into the first turtle. After that, no bueno. Alright. Honestly, I feel like I would probably be pretty good at that. It would definitely take me a while to get the tricks down that get you into the turtle. But I'm pretty good at getting into a turtle and controlling it. Hey, Sistrip's here. Nice. Mr. Floor 6 himself. Like with all khaki, gotta try and try. True. Bug slide and turtle is surprisingly easy. You just let go of steering and keep holding gas and brake once you get onto the wood. Makes sense. I don't have a tremendous amount of bug slide experience, but from what I have done, it does feel relatively easy to control. Although, wood experience is something that I have virtually none of. So I don't know what complications that could add. Faster and snappier, I think, from what I have heard. Nice, Tony. You're a little miffed. Got onto the second spinner on 450, and then Cat jumped up on the desk and face planted. He face planted next to the spinner and fell. Ooh, that's a big rib. Hey yo, happy Tuesday, TVL and Pollux. Boink. Good news, guys. You came in here just as I was about to start a PB run. Crazy timing. Got rid of 2 terrible maps today. Got rid of as in finished? Huge. Congrats. One of them's alt cars, so it's typical for you to be bad. Dang. Wait, how many finishes do you have, TBL? 18. Holy. I mean, you say nothing crazy, but that is a lot of khaki finishes. Damn. Boink. With third place as a team on the 47th Le Mans and World Endurance Cup. Probably the biggest achievement from that. Not gonna lie there, Turbo. Half of the words in that sentence felt like you were speaking a foreign language to me. I have no idea what most of that means. And the stuff that I do know what it means, I probably am wrong anyway. Hoping to get 25 at least for bronze. Have like 6 full luck maps left, so surely. Dang. No, you got this. Just like Ilva can get 1, you can get 25. Surely. Boink. Sploosh. Yeah, I think khaki seems fun though. Specifically the part where the servers change maps, like, what is it, every 10 minutes or something? Normally, I'm not that kind of person. I like focusing on one thing for until it's finished, but that seems very healthy for khaki. 10 minutes and they're staggered. Okay, cool. Step down from last year's 50. I mean, that's to be expected though, right? Everyone has been saying that this year's significantly harder. And if I had read your message all the way through, you said exactly that at the end. Yeah, miles harder. Which I think, to be fair, is probably a good thing. I remember last year, a lot of people were saying how easy they felt like the khaki was that year. I remember that was a big complaint last year during khaki. At least from the high, like, skill level people. Didn't feel very khaki last year. Makes sense. Love main phase, since it's easier to find the maps you can probably do. But with the first phase, it feels like you get more shots at the maps. What are these phases? Not sure I quite understand that. Still loved it though? Yeah, for sure. They are very creative and fun maps. As long as you were able to endure a little bit of slamming your face into a wall. 24-hour race, drove in 4 shifts, 6 hours each. The finals from all the teams that were signed up. 12 teams, 24 cars in that final. Most of them best sim racers. Fuck. Of all time. God damn it. What am I doing, guys? Anyway. Very dumb of me. Should not have read a very long message when I'm in the middle of trying to do steering. Yeah. No, I know. I know. Ah, fuck. 4 on green, difficulty 4 on yellow, 2 on red. Oh, first phase is all maps on all servers just rotating. Okay, so you're telling me that, like, normally, like, at the beginning, it's just essentially random difficulty, where you're playing all of the different maps, and then they go, like, easy, 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 mediums, a little bit of hard, back to easy. So you're more likely to encounter maps that you're able to finish. Oh, the discovery. Is that what you're talking about? That's the first phase? Literally every map, but for half the time? Cool. No, don't worry about it. It's my fault. Don't need to apologize for me being dumb, Turbo. Then they stagger the servers, 10 minutes per map, with every minute at least one server rotating to a new server. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. And that's just all maps in order, so if you play 440, then the next is 441. Oh, that's the first phase. The first phase is all of the servers in order. So the discovery is like phase 0 kind of thing then. Then it's that, but divided by difficulty. Okay. Could be 406 into 410 into 415 since those are all green. Oh, TBL explained it better. Thank you. Fuck. God damn it. Ah! So phase 2, they take the 10 servers and split them up into difficulty servers. So you can just hop onto the easy server and always be playing a map that's easier. Okay, that makes infinitely more sense. I thought they were just, like, concentrating the difficulty so that, like, all of the servers are easier, which didn't really make that much sense to me. Discovery had too many people joining, so they delayed by a day, and there were 15 servers. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Slide out of Doom, yeah. So happens to be ice sometimes, especially when you're reading chat actively. On me, 100%. But I also wouldn't have it any other way. I like participating like this. Also did during the first phase, now there are only 10. Okay, so this year for Discovery in phase 1, there were 15 servers, whereas normally there are 10. And then because phase 2 is less busy, they dropped it back down to the normal 10. Gotcha. For some maps, you need to be on the server at least one map in advance. Normally, yes, but phase 2 is still quite busy compared to last year. Okay. Sounds good, Turbo. Talk to you later. Okay. Enough silliness. we go to floor 8, please? Floor 450 will start in 13 minutes. So you want to be on that server in about 8 or so, otherwise it'll fill up. Oh, there's a max capacity. Interesting. That kind of sucks. I mean, I understand it. Makes sense, but... Well, do I understand it? I guess for these servers, you could click, like, O or whatever and see all the other people driving with you, right? If you're a VIP, you can just join servers over capacity? Interesting. So if your name's virtual, you can just join any server you want and hunt at your leisure. You can pay 25 euros for VIP. Okay, good. It's good to know at least they're open to bribes. %91% of your TM time has been deep dip 2. It doesn't help for getting khaki skills. I guess we'll see about that, right? Well, that's not true. I feel like by the time I'm eventually doing khaki, I will have other non-deep dip 2 related things under my belt. Man, it's so hard because there are so many things that I just want to have be my second thing. But, like, it's impossible to experience everything as a fresh out of the deep dip 2 player. Huge problem, khaki 5 servers sometimes had 150 people, 50 over the limit, and the server would just die. Dang. I mean, obviously Deep Dip 1 is second map. That has been known for a while, but... Boink. But, like, I want to do Cup of the Day. It would be interesting seeing just right out of the gate how good I am at stuff like Wampus. Car would just literally die. Yeah, I don't think I've experienced anything like that on this map. Enjoyed breaking the servers during testing. They posted a message asking for testers late in the night after the failed start. 200 people from Sammy's stream all just joined. Boom, server's gone. That is so funny. More of a moving blocks and lag thing. Fuck. Oh. Man. It has been a rough day for Deep Dip today. That's not even chatting. I wasn't chatting at the time when I failed Tony. That's just fucking Tony. I was chatting and then I stopped, tried to do Tony and failed. Well, thank you, Highwind. Happy Tuesday. God damn. Tony be Tonying. Yep. Precisely. Anyways, yeah, CAC is interesting, but it hurts spending 3 hours on a map someone gets as first finish in 5 minutes. Dang. I mean, that does feel like the very nature of khaki. Someone's just gonna jump in and get lucky. Oh. All right, all right. Cats are wanting a snack, so you're off. Have a good climb. Talk to you later. All right, talk to you later, Ilva. Oh, 7 Zesh. All right. Climbing, timing. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Nice. All right. New goal for right now. Be at the top of the map. Relative to other people. So let's not fall. And if I do end up falling, I want to have enough leeway to fall above other people. And if we can just never reset for the rest of the day, that would be pretty cool too. Heard falling is for losers, so let's not fall. Yep, yep. Yeah, falling bad. Man, I am such a sucker for trying to do this direct. Every time, I'm just like, ooh, that sounds like so much fun. 07 Sistrip. One of your favorite streamers has been live streaming his China trip. Country itself seems so interesting. Very cool. Cool to be able to experience that. I kind of really dislike people who do public live streams, though. I inherently disagree with the idea. It just feels very disruptive. Like if I was sitting randomly at a restaurant in my hometown and some loud, obnoxious live streamer was just sitting there with a camera and making a ruckus. Obviously, that's very stereotypical. Not necessarily every streamer will be annoying like that. I guess there could be a respectful way of doing it. I think one of the big things for me is a lot of the stories of streamers that go to Japan and misbehave has very much put me off the entire idea. But obviously a big part of that is misbehaving. Those are clearly bad apples. Thing is, the public streamers you know are indeed all loud and obnoxious. Almost seems part of the trade. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if you're streaming, a lot of the times if you're a public, like, a streamer that just walks around in public, you're not going to talk at, like, the volume that I'm talking right now. Every time that I ever see one of those, they're always just like, "Hey, guys! I'm over here hanging out in this restaurant. If you look behind me, there's just some normal customers that are trying to relax and enjoy their evening. It would be a shame if we were too loud." Hey, Lucy. Happy Tuesday. You have returned. What have you missed? Not too much. I guess we're out of floor 4 and below prison. That's kind of nice. And what did you just witness? Are you talking about my example of obnoxious live streamers who go out in public and just speak way too loudly? I've never been a huge fan of overreaction. Woo. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that tree. Hey, to be fair, it was probably a pretty cool tree. This hypothetical tree that we have to look at. Like, have you ever seen a redwood? Those things are nuts. .376 tree is not cool. So what's the deal with this tree? I remember, I think last Khaki there was a map where you had to like climb a tree. Gonna search up a redwood. Yeah, those things are insane trees. If you had that reaction witnessing a redwood in person for the first time, you know, I would actually believe you. God damn it. Yeah. Agreed. It was annoying enough as it is just trying to read your example message. Tree is dumb. You have to land in it to avoid no steer. And then you will be launched upwards. Have to do this twice to finish. Okay. Yeah. That sounds pretty annoying. Why is it that big? Very old trees. Yeah. Very old trees, and like probably the coolest part is that some of them have like underneath the tree itself, like I don't know if it's hollowed out or if sometimes the roots, like the dirt can erode around where the roots were or something. But you can like go inside of redwood trees. Literally a human person can fit inside of one. Comfortably. Can't all be as chill as Faju streams, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. That being said, I would take that Raid Shadow Legends money in a heartbeat. Man, can you imagine being able to just pay rent? Oh. Some trees have outlived certain civilizations. True. I love, what is it, carbon rings? Like, you can literally tell how old a tree by looking at the rings on the log. So cool. Boink. My God, it's been like almost 2 hours without getting to 8. Hopefully that just means that when I eventually do, it is going to be just like godlike run. Just saving up all the good run energy for that one run. Waiting for this run will be the last and short, and then hitting 16. To be fair, that does seem to happen a lot, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. I think my level of focus is just kind of low today. No, that was funny though. That last PB. Well, this is the last run, guys. I probably shouldn't have started in the first place. Like, it's really too late for me to start a real run, right? Not that it matters. It's probably gonna die relatively soon anyway. Proceeds to climb to the end of 15. Thank you for the follow, Larsison. Happy Tuesday. I always remember there was like one specific like fun fact that always gets brought up. I think, isn't it true that the largest organism in the world is like a mycelium network? Cheers. And happy Tuesday, Annalata. Welcome in. Read something like that about fungi. Yeah. Yeah, it's like all of the fungi have a single network of roots. And they function as like a singular organism. I feel like I always remember thinking, man, that's kind of boring. But as I'm getting older, I find these things more and more interesting. Also, some type of fish / jelly that can connect themselves to become one bigger version, like Power Rangers. Interesting. I know that... Are you familiar with the anglerfish? Pretty popular fish. But, the process of sexual reproduction for an anglerfish is that the male angler literally attaches to the female angler and becomes literally just a pair of gonads. It is quite funny. Fish are so weird. Did you forget to follow on Twitch? You're bad. No, it's all good. Literally the purpose of life. Yeah, exactly. No, I love fish reproduction. It is so cool. There's so many different like things. Like one of the other examples that I always think of is the male seahorse is the one that gets pregnant. The female seahorse will shoot eggs into the male seahorse's pouch, and then those will like ruminate and like produce offspring that will then be like taken out of the male seahorse. Very, very cool. Weird oddities that I feel like, I mean, there's definitely weird oddities that happen on land too, but fish are just different. Starfish is another thing that I always think of. Good old asexual reproduction. Imagine being able to chop off your own arm and produce another you. The sound that turtles make when reproducing. I don't know if I've ever heard that. But turtles are also, like, such a strange one. Because a lot of animals, in order to, like, pass on their DNA, take a lot of care of their young. And turtles are just like, nah, we'll just put the eggs on the beach. It'll be right. They'll be alright. What's the worst that could happen? Weird way to start a conversation. What is? Speaking of fish sex. I don't know what you're talking about. That is a perfectly normal way to just start a random conversation about fish. The parents just leave to buy some milk around the corner. Trust? Yeah, for sure. Hey, Greek dude. Happy Tuesday. First thing you hear when you join is, speaking of fish sex. Yeah. I knew there would be somebody. Hey, Kurt. Happy Tuesday to you, too. Now, for anyone who doesn't know, probably my favorite animal fact is regarding koala bears. So koala bears, their diet mainly consists of, I believe, the leaves of the eucalyptus tree. But those leaves are incredibly toxic. And the genetics of a koala bear are not designed to actually properly like digest them. So the mother koala bear, when birthing a new koala bear, will feed its dung, feed its shit to the baby to properly like acclimate its gut biome, so that it's able to properly digest the eucalyptus leaves that they survive off of. Boink. There you are, Turbo. Now you're here too. Very nice. I'm live on YouTube as well. Whole time you were wondering what messages is he responding to. Yeah. A lot of the times we like to joke about there being ghosts in the chat. Although it wouldn't surprise me if you just thought, man, he's lost it. After this long on Deep Dip, he's starting to see chat that's not there. Wasn't ready for that fact. It's a fun one, isn't it? Anyway, you can share that fact with anyone when they say, "Oh man, I love koala bears. They're so cute." Please? Ah, that's not gonna work, is it? Nope. Fucking loop. Oh, nice. This at least skips Tony. Alright, is it the right side here? I think it's the right side. Yeah, it's the right side. And thank you for the follow, Turbo. Appreciate it. Even checking your blocked users on Twitch because you were thinking maybe I was talking to someone you blocked. Maybe. Oh, jeez. A rare 4 recovery. Yeah, I use it decently often, but quite uncommon to land on that spot. Happy Tuesday, Sonic. Nice to meet ya. Whew. Yeah, usually that goes to 3. That is true. And the nice part about that recovery especially is that you don't, like, you get past Tony. You don't have to do Tony again. So then it's just Clippinator in your way, really. Could honestly just answer any questions I wanted to, and no one would know whether or not... whether or not it was actually asked or not. True. Man, what a way to start conversations, right? Although, I could just as easily just pose the question out loud instead of having to pretend to answer a made-up question, you know? I gained 2 followers since fish sex was mentioned. True. Hey! What can I say? I know what people like. You also like fish sticks? Happy Tuesday, Zach. So you're a gay fish then? Man, I remember all of the elementary schoolers thought that we were so clever. Twitch will not stop you from having YouTube chat as a personal lounge. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Easy enough. God, I love that the bobsleigh recovery is just like slam into one of the walls and go the other way. Very silly. Zach was saying a man to kiss and hug, but with a lisp. Is that a reference to something, or is it just a funny name, or a funny noun, or a funny pun? Heard I PB'd during the weekend. I definitely didn't PB during the weekend, but if you heard that I PB'd over the weekend, yes? Like 2 weeks ago. Both of them are from South Park? Are they? I mean, the gay fish thing definitely existed significantly before South Park. That was just a silly playground joke. Not native English speaker, so you got it from South Park. No, I would imagine that's probably the first place where many people heard it. Beautiful hole. Weirdly enough, English isn't your native language either. For some reason, weird reason, you speak it better than your actual native language. Huh. I mean, that honestly doesn't seem that weird to me. I feel like a lot of the times English is kind of the default in, like, especially like YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, specifically in like video game spheres, right? Obviously, there are, like, places to talk in other languages. But English definitely feels like the middle ground for a lot of people. So it makes sense to speak it while you're socializing. Too much time in video games does stuff to people. At least in the West. Yeah. What else are we talking about? Nice. Quack. Man, good recovery there. Quite common to be trilingual in EU if your parents are immigrants. That makes sense, because you'd speak one language at home and then 2 languages at school. Usually like a native language and English. Weirdest thing is having a Scottish accent while speaking while living in Eastern Europe. Face you get from your schoolmates. No, I feel like if you had any like outside accent in the US, you'd probably get some looks. Would you look at that? Thank you for the follow, Zorkel. Welcome to the Twitch sphere. In Poland, nearly everyone has a Russian accent. Okay. God damn it. No! Ugh, fuck. I am having a bad time of this today. You are kidding me. You are fucking kidding. Yeah. Like I said, Shadow, not having a good time at that loop today. That is still my day's PV. Like 2 hours into the real runs. Rough. Hey, Colty. Happy Tuesday. Oh, man. Been a day. Sure love garlic. Oh, okay. This is just a legitimate statement. I thought there was a punchline coming, but I don't know. I feel like I went through a small phase of liking garlic a lot, but it's kind of overpowering most of the time. Punchlines when you breathe at someone. Ugh. Boink. Zorkel, is that a response to the message 12 minutes ago in YouTube chat? That is quite funny. Seems like most people in the vicinity are vampires because their reaction. I mean, that is a nice benefit to eating a lot of garlic. It feels like such a silly weakness. I feel like a lot of... Anyone ever think that that vampire weaknesses are just propaganda spread by vampires to, like, let people feel safe so they're more likely to be fed on? 12-minute-old message is the most recent one. True. Twitch chat tends to be significantly more busy. Already back at the dead turtle, though. Wait, what's going on? Pewit! Happy Tuesday. No, I'm aiming to finish Deep Dip 2 before anything else, but on a scale of 1 to 10, how interested am I to play Khaki? If I wasn't, I would definitely play Khaki. No, I would 100% give it a try. Happy Tuesday, Stistrup and Kindred. Welcome in, both of you. But yeah, I would absolutely play Khaki. Especially with you carrying over to here. Yeah, 100%. It definitely helps me out, too. Having all of the chat consolidated in one place makes it so that I don't have to worry about missing messages in the other place. I know it's technically possible for me to just have one consolidated chat and read all of the messages there, but I do like having them in separate spots. Either vampires are in charge of growing garlic or... Oh man, so you're thinking they're in charge, they're like playing the long con. This is a monetary game thing. They spread fear and say, oh, actually vampires are weak to garlic, but they are the garlic growers. So they are able to just bump the prices up to, like, sell it as vampire deterrent. Oh, that's... I do like the idea that they just love the taste of garlic and want people to like have that in their blood. A 10, nice. Yep. If I finish on Friday, khaki streams. If I were to finish on Friday, we need to finish Deep Dip 1. And Bennett 48 my checkpoints in Shallow Dip. Those last two were kind of child's play compared to what I've done so far, though. But yeah, if I were to finish the maps in my current list of maps to finish before, I would absolutely go and play some khaki. Why not? Didn't Twitch prohibit showing a consolidated chat on stream? I wasn't talking about showing it on stream. There's an option for the multi-stream in OBS to have all of the chat show up in one spot. And annoyingly, it defaults to that. So the way that I like to have it, I have to uncheck the Twitch chat in that chat window every morning when I open OBS. Happy Tuesday, Czar Nicholas. But yeah, like imagine you're a vampire and people and then people are like, oh yeah, they're weak to silver. And it turns out that you just really like people keeping silver like in their house, so that when you do eat them and kill them, free loot. Boink. Deep Dip 1's easy. One shot the whole tower. Oh yeah, of course. At least you can actually join the grind on Deep Dip 1. Oh, does Deep Dip 1 open on Xbox? That's nice. Happy Tuesday, Michos. Tested it, tried it, surely works. Very nice. Well, you can join with me then on the actual map, like once I'm over there then. Surely won't take too long, right? No Cam 7. That's not true anymore. No, there is Cam 7 on console. They added that last year, I think. Or earlier this year. Yeah. Like, definitely something they should have done way sooner, but so cool. I'm glad they finally did it. That would make climbing towers so much better on consoles. Yeah, absolutely. Happy Tuesday, Larsmus Rex. Welcome in. Got here just in time to witness my first floor 8 of the day, surely. All trials and RPGs, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. Although, one thing I will say, I feel like the way they implemented it is kind of weird. Because, like, you zoom in and out, I think, with left stick up and down. Better than nothing. Yeah, for sure. I'm just used to using Cam 7 with the PC controls. And then when they implemented it, they also implemented controller support for Cam 7 on PC. And it is funky if you're used to PC Cam 7. Of course, if you're not used to PC Cam 7, it probably doesn't feel weird. Happy Tuesday, Syra. You came at the perfect time. Just in time for me to actually have a decent run. Not gonna claim it's PB, I've done that a couple times today. Never worked out, but hopefully a good run. That's all I'm wanting. Happy Tuesday, Hav. Okay, that's gross. Good bail. Lots of usuals joining in. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Both in chat and on the tower. Man, I watched Django Unchained again last night. Such a good movie. It's been so long since I watched that. Wait for you on 15. Sounds good. Do I think I'm one of the best dippers at bailing what would be a fail? Probably. Although, I feel like most of the better dippers just don't fail it in the first place. I think I would rather take that. I'm pretty good at knowing when something isn't going to work, though, and just not doing it. But usually, like, the high-level people, the people who have already finished, are like, oh, this is how you do the jump? Let me replicate that perfectly every time I get to it. Today you watched a sports mystery horror called Him. He wanted to be the goat, so he got into a deal with a creature often depicted by goat-esque features, the devil himself. Such a toxic and disgusting movie, 2 out of 10. That is a interesting idea. That does not sound like it was probably executed very well. Boink. I think there's some merit to that idea, though. Deal with the devil to be the best at all of all time in a sport. What sport was it? Going for floor 16 skip. What 16 skip? Oh, you're thinking about Deep Dip 1. I'm pretty sure you're thinking about Deep Dip 1. American football. Okay. Back from mowing, how have the runs been? Pretty shit. Yeah, I haven't made it past the loop today. Yeah, you're thinking of Deep Dip 1. Different map. Oh, you're thinking of Deep Slip. Yeah, Deep Slip floor 18, I think, also has... It doesn't skip the entire floor, but skips to near the end of it, for sure. Deep Dip 1 has one where you literally, like, jump out to a loop and then use a booster out in the background to jump directly to the roof. That's what I assumed you were talking about. I think I like the idea of a Deal with the Devil sports movie being a boxing movie. Skips like half of 14. Okay. Or to the finish, just like Virtual did. That's definitely Deep Dip 1. Or Deep... Yeah, it's Deep Dip 1. You're thinking about the reactor thing now. Frick Zigzag. Man, finally got past the loop, though. Days PB. Yeah, there are no super major cuts on Deep Dip 2. The biggest one skips floor 13. And nobody will ever, like, do that on the main map until, like, the world record is so optimized that it's the only way to get it. It's a ridiculous skip to go for on the main map. Segmented run skip, yeah. The one where you do the turbo jump on floor 12, but instead of doing it normally, you jump out to the right and fly up to the end of 13, to the start of 14. I've tried it, and it is such a crazy skip. Happy Tuesday, Salamandra. Frick Loop is the real Frick. Yeah. You combine Loop and Zigzag. That's fair. Some elite ball knowledge. What are you talking about? You hate boxing, don't see the appeal of watching people punching each other in the face. Have enjoyed hockey. Sport itself barely made a difference in the movie. Well, that's the thing, right? I feel like hockey would actually be a good one too. But the fatality of the sport feels like it would be very important to me in a Deal with the Devil sports movie. Because yes, you'd be the GOAT, but I want the irony of it. To be able to be killed by the sport that you're the best at. Knowing about the segmented run is elite ball knowledge. Alrighty then. I definitely know about it, and I looked at it and tried to see if there was anything we could steal from it. Racing Car, another Deep Dipper, did steal some stuff from the segmented run. The Clippinator skip. Pulp Fiction-esque. True, yeah, I forgot Butch was a boxer that accidentally killed somebody when going for the win on a match. Yes. Exactly that. Although that was also not necessarily that important what sport it was. Probably, well, actually that is a little important because when it comes to an individual having an impact on sports betting, it does need to be a 1v1 kind of thing like boxing to really make sense for the plot of that movie. Hardest part of 8 done? Which part are you talking about? I don't really know it. I think for me, yeah, the hardest part is probably the jump over to the grass. Although it's the hardest in execution, I think. I'm bad at aiming, so a lot of the times bleb is probably one of the hardest things for me. Especially the fact that bleb can just end in your car falling back down to floor 5 if you're lucky. Very, very punishing fail. One after the turnaround, because if you fail, it's a massive time loss. After the turnaround. I think we're talking about the same one. Are you just you are talking about the jump directly after the second turtle. Accidentally killing someone during a match of pool or golf would be weird. Boxing match. Boxing makes more sense. Golf kill would feel so Final Destination-esque. Now you want to see that? Honestly, yeah. Although, you know, it'd be really funny. I kind of like the idea of baseball. And then the reason that he's the GOAT is literally because the devil has been sneaking steroids into his body without his knowledge. And then he gets, like, publicly shamed. Like magical steroid use. When you turtle and climb the ledge. Oh, wait. You weren't talking about a random turtle section as being the hardest thing, right? If you're talking about a random turtle section being the hardest thing on floor 8, absolutely disagree. Turtles are easy. Okay. Let's do this again. Nice. Your Honor, my client is clearly innocent. How could he have known that the ping pong ball was filled with lead? There we go. I guess another deal with the Devil's Sports thing could just be... Imagine a one-on-one with somebody who you know made a deal with the devil and should win, and then gets brutally humiliated by a different person who also happened to make a deal, but maybe offered more. Oh. And you don't know that they did it ahead of time. Man, what a twist. Maybe it was hinted at. Turtle climbing the ledge in a turnaround where you gather speed and big jump across. I think we're talking about the same thing. All right, 8 equals 10. Ugh. All right, let me just double check so that I don't have to think about it. You're talking about here. Gather speed, big jump across. I'm not really sure where the turnaround thing is, though. Is this what you're talking about for the turnaround? That was where my main confusion was lying. Okay. Yeah, I could see that being considered the hardest thing on the floor. Oh, this is funny. Snowy Paper Mario 64 music right as we're entering floor 10, the ice floor. Not planned. It does fit. Oh, man. I don't know. I feel like floor 10 is a little bit more tense than this music. But thematically, it's right. Whew. Nice. Oh, fuck. Fucking pipes. Are you kidding me? Well... honestly, not too upset. Much better PV than my old days PV. Screw the pipes. 3. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Good save. Gonna say it. Frick pipes. Yeah. Probably one of my worst things on the map now. I think still 16 obviously is the worst because I haven't practiced it at all. Usually you say it after you make it. True. Funny name. Happy Tuesday, potato buffer. Wet plastic. Not really a thing that you have to deal with on this map. It's either... Well, there's not a lot of dry plastic. It's usually just wet, icy plastic. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it exists, but most of the time, no. It's just... Alright. Blech. How do you take control of the car? Man, glad there's not an option for that. That sure would make climbing complicated. Man, imagine Twitch plays Deep Dip. Steal it and go hunt weekly shorts. Yeah. No? Surely you're joking, but... Man, if someone were to do that, that would just be the meanest thing. It'll come one day. Oh yeah. I'll definitely do weekly shorts at some point. No, I can't imagine somebody being so rude that they would log into someone's account who is doing a challenge like this and play another map. Most of them are pretty fun. I bet. Hey, Gerdolf. Happy Tuesday. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Be very, very quiet. Can't wait to see me discover drifting. Yeah, that'll be a thing. No idea what Zerator Visa Cards Week means. Kindred's racing me. Seems like it. Oh, 07 Kindred. Worst weekly shorts in 2020 history. Okay. You would never. For a while, I was trying to purposefully stay behind you. And then I changed my mind. I was like, nope, Kindred's going too slow. Also, Colty on floor 4. Is that our next racing target? Boink. Possibly. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. In chat from what you're aware? Yeah, you should be. Pretty sure everybody in the server is in chat. The only one who hasn't come in and said hello, I believe, is P-Tune. But I assume P-Tune's probably also here. Almost fell the second I said it. Oh no. Hey. Don't be jinxing Colty. Oh, 07 Colty. Well, guess I'm not racing anybody. Now I'm racing Hav. Oh, God. Anyway. Freaking Tony. Man, that's too bad. Turns out Colty would have been perfectly safe if he just stayed up there. But how could he have known I intended to fail Tony the whole time? God, I love that turnaround. It's so satisfying. Singular, smooth, like, drift input thing. Like, bug slide around that dirt. Will not be a competitor for a while, but when we finish Deep Dip 2, oh boy. Have you tried Deep Dip 1? And if so, how high have you gotten so far? Oh god. A bit. Bug slide is most likely the most satisfying bug ever. It's a very satisfying bug. Like 5? Okay, cool. I'm curious how long that'll take me. Also, happy Tuesday, Kevin. Welcome in. Shit. Ugh. Uber bug across the map into a finish is a close second. I bet. I don't think I've never done an Uber bug. There's no way that would be a thing that is relevant on Deep Dip 2. We'll see how long it takes you again, considering it was 2 years ago. True. Gonna be a bit of a refresher for you, too. I have very briefly seen Deep Dip 1. But I don't really remember, like, almost anything about the map. I remember that at the very beginning, you jump into the pool, go to the left, and climb up some plastic. And I think doesn't it start with, like, a dirt wall ride? There's, like, a dirt wall ride right near the beginning, right? Seen too much of Deep Dip 1 and never want to play it again. I'm not saying it's a hard dirt wall ride. Just that it exists. Sadly, must finish it. I mean, you don't have to, but... Nose bug after plastic bounce into a checkpoint. Into another nose bug into a finish. That's the most satisfying bug? Maybe. You've seen a lot of Deep Dip 1's first 2 floors. Yeah, I haven't really. Like I said, vaguely familiar. Boink! Oh, look how evenly spread out we all are. I love it when this happens. Where there's, like, basically one person per floor. Little bit of an anomaly with Pichun and Kindred. All of the hunting for the reactor lately. Yeah, I wasn't really watching any of the hunt, so... Once you finish Deep Dip 1, you will never have to play that map again. That's fair. It's such a funny thing. Imagine playing this map for what's going on, like, 2,300 plus hours, including practice. And if I were to finish it today, I would still play it tomorrow. Probably. I might take a day off. Virtual's 251 still standing? For what? Thank you for the good luck. Happy Tuesday, Jeremy. For Deep Dip 1. I don't think so. Did he retake the record? Because I feel like I feel like his record only lasted for a day or so, right? Less than a day? I'm pretty sure, like, right after Virtual got the record back, Nebula took it back instantly. Maybe I'm just not up to date. God damn it. Nice. Pretty sure that was an earlier one that got taken by Virtual. Wait, Virtual hunted it again? Oh, wait, yes. Because he did that other skip. He did that other skip that... like, you slam into the plastic and fly up. No, I remember. So that's still standing. Okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot. That's interesting. I don't know why, but I think because of the frequency of Deep Dip 1 records during that, like, week, I kind of expected Daub or Nebula to take it back again. .251 is hella precise, though. Yeah. I don't know. I watched the run, and it didn't feel like it was perfect. Like, obviously, he nailed the cuts and did everything, like, relatively quickly. Minimal setup. I am more impressed with, like, Have's world records than that one, though. It was definitely driven really well. But I feel like this kind of strats that people like Have use are so much more insane. Obviously a very good record, but I don't think it'll last forever. I think someone could beat the record even just by doing the same strats with cleaner driving. I'm pretty sure that at some point someone compared it to other ones and there were other records in front of him, right? You're not touching it, that's for sure? Yeah, no. I mean, I say that, but I might end up messing with it a bit. We'll see what happens. It won't be for a very long time, because I will have been done with Deep Dip 1 the main way by then. But I'm definitely not saying that I won't hunt the Deep Dip 1 world record at some point. Oh, that's always so creepy when the tire marks start disappearing in front of you. We go again. Last run and you go to sleep, have school at 8, and it's past midnight. Dang. It is that time, isn't it? Well, hopefully you calling last run and me calling last run are very different effects. Because anytime I call last run, it ends up being the God run. Well, I guess I don't have to go to school for you at 8 o'clock your time tomorrow, so I suppose God Run could work out fine here. Everyone over 3 pro lobby. True. Too good. Crazy deep dip 2 session for you, to be honest. All of your runs got to 4. Nice. Don't have time for more, though. No, that's awesome. Good session, Colty. Talk to you later. Tomorrow you'll start practicing floor 1. Sounds good. Floor 1 was definitely the first major roadblock for me. Even as a brand new player, floor 0 wasn't that bad. Although, I say that, getting it to the point where it was both consistent and quick was pretty difficult. Probably took me like a month of driving deep dip before I got to that point. Kind of missed grinding deep dip 2. So consistent compared to deep dip 1. Oh god. That's kind of crazy. Knowing you just need consistency. Yeah, deep dip, or no, not deep dip. Well, yes, deep dip, but floor 1 felt very hard to get consistent at, but at the same time, hey Artemis, happy Tuesday. Anyway. Happy Tuesday, Cheese Gamer. It's been a session today. Now last run, that one didn't count. Yeah, we go again. God damn. I feel like it's been like a little while since I've had such a bad climbing session. But I have been chatting a lot more actively today than I feel like I've been doing in recent times. Which I don't mind in the slightest. Wonder whose fault it is. Mine. You were thinking about someone else? Oh. No, like we were discussing, I'm pretty sure no one's allowed to take over my controller. Kindred versus Hav. That's actually like a tough race. I feel like both of their average runs are fairly similar in my eyes. Hey, Joriovs. Happy Tuesday. How was the dippin' been today? I've had better. 07, Hav. Ninkasi, been a while. Happy Tuesday. It's been good. Yeah. Climbing could be better today, but no complaints. Okay, I'm definitely catching that thing. How have you been? Still kind of riding the high of the PB from a couple weeks ago. Yeah, too long for sure. But hopefully you've been doing well. Will not interfere with the Pokemons? I mean, you can. Pokeshop is the command. Or the extension in the About section. Yeah, the chances of catching are completely independent. It's not like a one person gets it and everyone else is screwed. As many people as throw balls can get it. Been sick, but feeling better again. Apart from that, doing great. Nice. Sucks that you've been sick. I've kind of been under the weather myself. I would say it's going around, but I don't think we're very close there. Nice, I caught the ghost. Let's go. I think I'm finally getting over it, though, which makes me very happy. No. Actually is going around. Just separately. Yeah. There we go. Going around the world. Please don't pass it back to me. No, I was having like a rough time the last couple months. I swear, I would like have a cough and like be sick. Just feel like shit, and then I would get better, and then we'd go out and do something. Go see a movie, go camping or something, and then instantly back to sick. And that happened like 4 times over the summer. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Keep it or double it and give it to the next person. Oh god. I would keep it. I'm gonna be altruistic there. Will I finish Deep Dip 2 before the 24-hour race? That depends. When does it start? Might need some vitamins. Maybe. Sucks, that's so annoying. Yeah. Yeah, it was. No, I'm glad that I'm back on that, feeling better section. Happy Tuesday. Kitten Clicker. Will he finish floor 15? Yeah. Pretty obviously. I'm gonna finish the map, so I have to finish 15. Game did not want you to continue. Only failed stuff you never fail last 30 minutes or so. 2 floor 4s at least. 2 floor 4s isn't bad. No, that's very nice. November 22nd. Okay. Yeah, why not? That was a weird clippinator. Brain stopped working, forgot how to type in chat. Ooh. Pro tip, don't use Kappa emote in this channel. Yeah. I'm trying to be better. I saw it and I'm like, let's not be tilted. Luckily right now, I'm not on a very important one. Who would use Kappa here? Surely not you. I think context also matters though, right? Like if I'm on a floor 11 run, maybe don't write troll comments. No enemies here. Only allies. And we definitely don't encourage executions. Not a very kind thing to do. Turns into explosion therapy after your message. Oh god. Boink. Only enemy is Clippinator. True. Fuck Clippinator. We can execute Clippinator. I'll permission that one. Permit. That's the word I'm looking for. Were you really here for nearly 4 hours already? I guess so? Yeah. Maybe. The messages that I see over on YouTube that have timestamps are like from 2 hours ago. Sounds about right. Time flies. True. And nothing makes time fly more than saying last run. Boink. Time flies when watching diffs. True. to be fair, I didn't say last run. If I were to floor gang right now, I would absolutely go again. Without fail, stop dipping yourself to go to bed. Sit here for another 40 minutes. Of course. Woo-hoo-hoo. Strat for floor 6 upped your consistency a lot. Oh, these beam strats? Let's fucking go. So glad to hear that. That is awesome. A lot of the times I've found that just having a thing that you're aiming for, like an ideal line, and trying to replicate it, ups the consistency a lot. I mean, that's kind of obvious, actually, but said it like it was some kind of profound thing, but some mental thing where I've done this a lot. Yeah. Having a place to start, exactly. Having a place to start is actually one of my favorite things for any jump on deep dip. Because then I know that every time that I'm trying the jump, I'm starting from, like, the same point, right? I don't have to worry about having radically different speed on a specific jump at any given time. Because of my strategies on deep dip, I almost never have to think about my speed. Kind of a funny thing, actually. This entire map is speed checks, and I never think about my speed. Pretty much the only time that's not the case is the quarter pipe on 9. Boink. Like to be a YOLO player, vibing your way up, but probably need another 1K hours. I don't know. Am I a YOLO player now? I don't think I'm a YOLO player even after, like, 2,000 hours of practice. It's just not who I am. Trying to remember what the quarter pipe on 9 is. I think technically it's more of a half pipe. Well, it's 2 quarter pipes connected with a stretch of flat road. You're joking me. Okay. Fuck off, dirt wall. The quarter pipe on 9, though, you jump down transitioning into a quarter pipe, and then you get 230 to 234 speed, jump up to the right, and land, like, on another block. Types of measurement are not your strong suit. But yeah, that one, honestly, also, I don't really pay attention to speed that much. Like, I know when I have enough speed, but it's not really that important to think about. It's this one. Where you jump over here, transition into this one, go around, jump up here, land on this block. Yeah. That one has a very specific speed requirement. So I pay more attention to speed on that than most other things. I think even after 1,000 hours, YOLO would still be less consistent, but it's fun to just fly through stuff. No, that's true. She. 230 or more to be comfortable with that jump, yeah. But not 235. There's kind of like a dead spot there. If you go exactly like 235 on that, you're gonna gear up, and then your car loses a bunch of speed and dies. If you gear up early, you can actually do that and fly up there. But generally, you want between 230 to 234. To be more comfortable, you usually want to be like probably 232 to 234. Even more precise with the speed level. Very specific, yes. Like a 230, you could do it comfortably with a perfect angle, but will likely be a butt clencher. Shit. Okay then. Just copied my lines on that jump and works most of the time. Nice. What even happened? I think I clipped. Yeah. Nice little land bug, yeah. I'm just happy that it landed. Because that could have definitely easily turtled. You're not wrong, actually. If this goes any longer, it might actually be the last run. Because generally my rule is that I don't like to start runs after it reaches 4 p.m. my time. Which sounds like it would be 1 a.m. your time. It could actually be the last run, which would be crazy. All I want to get an 11. Not too much to ask. 30 minutes max? Yeah. I mean, if I'm like exactly 4 p.m., I might start a new one even if I fail. But any later than that, Floor Gang is dead. I'd still keep recovering it. Think of the PB buff if I do the next run. You're saying like if I Floor Gang on like past 4 p.m. and then try again, major buff? That's true. Especially after today's warm-up. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Honestly, though, good warm-ups don't mean shit for me. If anything, bad warm-ups tend to be better for me, oxymoronically. I mean, I'm gonna keep going. And if that just happens to keep viewers hostage and not let them get a good night's sleep, so be it. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Whew. Alright. No more falling, though. Hack the car, finish the map faster. That would be nice. Escape in the Matrix. Good night. Good luck with the runs. Alright, good night, Stistrip. I'll talk to you later. It would be very funny if you left and then this happened to actually be a PB run. No, the warm-up today was very good, though. It's happened before. True. That was last time, right? Yeah. No, last PV was right at the end of the day. Second cone BB happened just after you fell asleep. Luckily, that one's not a big deal. Considering that you were here during the warm-up, it's concerning. I mean, yeah, it's been 4 hours now. Now, that warm-up was pretty good. The 11s weren't very good. Took me a while to beat that floor, but... like, first try 12, I think technically first try 13, second try 14, second try 15. Or like third try 15, I think, because I think I had like a very minor fail on 15 at some point. You just like seeing rainbow text. Man, why did they have to fix the Dips++ plugin? For shame. Oh, right, yeah. That was during the warm-up, wasn't it? I kind of forgot about that. During that warm-up, I saved to a spot where I didn't have to do the 360. I think that was from 15 or something, right? I think I fell like from 15 to 10. For a very solid save. Yeah. Man, good memory. Alright. Realistically, all I want is another 8+. Which, if idioms are to be believed, 8 equals 10. So I guess I'm asking for another 10. Switching the phone? Sounds good. Days PB is the second pipe. So not even that hard to beat the day's PB. I do deserve my pipe revenge. You're right. Re-pipenge. Ooh, good save. We go again. Close enough. Fuck! Are you joking me? Alright, good night. Wait. Oh. Nope. No floor gang for me. Boink. Oh my god, saved by the lights. Can you believe it? What a run. Man, this, the game does not want me to get a good run today, but it also doesn't want my runs to end, so I don't know how to feel right now. Game likes me. Alright, if the game really liked me, why would it make me drive floor 1 again? That's the real question. Is this like the grade school equivalent of the map liking me? Oh yeah, Deep Dip 2 is just pulling your hair because he likes you. Doesn't want you to sleep. True. The map is pretty good at pissing people off. Older sibling type of situation. Well, congratulations. You get to go to sleep. Yeah, that's not saving. Alright. Please, God, no more cursed runs. Let me go. Alright. Have a good night, Turbo. Talk to you later. Man. No, I think it wasn't that recently, but I do remember I had one day where my day's PB was like 9. So it's not quite as bad as that. But man, what a stinker of a day. Map really doesn't like me today. We meet again, Jorioffs. Woo. Chat has been much more active today. I assume it impacts a bit of focus. Yes. I did say that earlier. Chat has been significantly more active today. And I have been reading and, like, talking a lot more today. So, for sure, that has something to do with it, but... At the same time, I definitely prefer it to days where basically nobody chats and then I'm just driving by myself. Might need to do an hour of ice slide practices, right? I mean, it couldn't hurt. I mean, don't, like... I wouldn't say, like, set a specific time. However much time you feel is needed to, like, feel comfortable. Like, when you know, you know. I don't really like setting specific, like, super specific goals anymore. No, it definitely feels like if you're able to get the ice slide, like, even as few as, like, 3 times in a row in practice, that is probably sufficient. But yeah, kind of depends on how consistent you want to be. Good. Been very unlucky with your poke catches today. I caught a ghost. Oh, man. I wonder what the deal is with that one. I mean, it's obviously a reference to the Marowak from Gen 1. But I never would have expected for that one to show up randomly. Used your Ultra Ball on the ghost and didn't get it? Really? I didn't see anyone else use an Ultra Ball on it. I wasn't looking that hard, to be fair, but... I thought it was just 2 of us, and the only other person I saw just did a Pokecatch. I caught the second ghost of the stream? Really? Was there another unidentified ghost before that that I just didn't even see? Dang. You know, to be fair, you could probably afford quite a few Ultra Balls at this point. I'm pretty sure you're here in the stream often enough to have a lot of money. Nice. Good, Tony. Fucking Clippinator, man. Oh. Oh my god. The map today. Anyway, I don't see why anyone thinks this pillar jump is hard. You literally get as many chances as you want at it, you know? Oh, man. Wowza. 10-minute floor 3. We're zooming. Hoping I get something good this last run. It's not necessarily the last run. I could floor gang right now, and I would still start a new one. On the other hand, you're right. It is likely the last run. And I also hope I get something good. Actually insane to me. Playing Deep Dip 2 for 4 hours now. And only getting one run past 7. Ooh. 07 Kindred. Gee. Yet I still proved that 8 equals 10. True. We get to 8, we get to 10. That is a fact. Although I'm starting to wish that 8 equaled 11. But we can't just bend math the way we want it to. Boink. Nice. A little spooky there. Boink. Sploosh. Oh, 7 Hav. Fucking kidding me. Oh my god! Alright. Fuck off, Kitten Clicker. You have done nothing today, but... Wait. I think I literally unbanned Kitten Clicker yesterday. Because I was looking at unbanned requests. Because I was reflecting on myself. Is that the Kappa guy? They have literally done nothing, but... Jesus Christ. Alright. It's called Trackmania. Happy Tuesday. But please stop. Like, if I obviously look upset, repeating the same question 3 times in a row in short succession is not the correct move. Especially as your first 3 messages. Anyway. Man. I don't understand people sometimes. Ban speedrun. I mean, I didn't ban them. Happy Tuesday, Techie. Oh, man. Speaking of ban speedrun. The one and only Mr. Floor 7. Ah. That loop has been giving me so much trouble today. Normally it doesn't. Normally it's not that bad. Maybe I fail it once or twice over the course of a day. I think I've failed it like 6 or 7 times today. Been having a rough time. Can't seem to avoid a stream where these messages show up. Yeah, doesn't bother me that much today, though. People say your deep dip 1 floor was too easy, so you had to annoy them. No, that's fair. The funny thing is, I see so many people complain about your floor all the time. And they have a right to. But I feel like they often complain about the wrong thing. I often see people complain about plastic on your floor, and I don't think there's almost anything that is that bad plastic-wise. Like, probably the worst thing on the floor is the loop. And yes, it's made of plastic, but it's not, like... The plastic isn't the part that makes it bad. It's the fact that you kind of have to very quickly decide what angle you're taking for the jump. Depending on, like, where your approach ends up coming from. And then blindly adjust and make the correct angle from there. It's hard to aim. Kind of blind, yeah. Like, you know, you can know where you need to aim from experience, but that's definitely the hardest part. It was worse? Wait. You made it better? I gotta hear about this. Good bail. Oh, God. Good bail, but could have been better. Wet plastic entrance is rough. First times, but that's technically 6. Yeah. No, that's technically 6. Now, I really like most of floor 7. Probably the only thing that annoys me consistently is the jump after the loop having such a bad fall. Like, basically reset from that fall. Like, I think the main problem is the fact that it's right after the loop too, so you feel good about yourself. You're like, nice, I finally made it. And then it's just, alright, back to floor gang to ya. Entire floor had way tighter speed checks before. Oh. Okay. I think that would probably make for a more interesting floor, to be fair. But at the same time, I'm a little bit glad. The majority of that floor is relatively easy. It's really, like, just concentrated in that one jump, mostly. Oh, dang. And thank you for the follow. Don't talk about this. Whoops. Are you just talking about the fact that you weren't following already? Or... Don't worry about it. It's fine. Sooner. Better later. Sooner rather than never? I don't know what I'm saying. Self-reported. Took you a year. We did have a conversation at some point about your floor before. Do you know how much my opinion has changed on your floor? Since the last time we talked? I think I might have had recency bias last time that I was there. Because I'm pretty sure the last time that we spoke about floor 7, I had recently gotten there. Just waited for positive comments to follow. Are you kidding me? I am almost certain I would have spoken more positively about floor 7 last time. You picked, like, the most tilting floor 7 day for me. Which is very funny to me, by the way. Thank you for that. No, legitimately, though, I really do like your floor. It has a lot of cool ideas in it. That being said, that section with your cat, I, for the longest time, was taking it too slow. So I hated that section with a passion. Because if you take that backward section just a little bit too slow, you can get a giant plastic bug. Yeah. I got it, like, I've gotten it probably more than anybody else. I realized, though, that if you basically full speed backwards onto the ramp, you never get it. So I just line up full speed backwards, do a small release to not smack it too hard. Oh, man. But yeah, I used to get that bug so often. Man, there was... I also used to have so much trouble with the jump immediately after that. The other roof slide thing that you flip over. And for some reason, I always used to fall down the hole from that section. Alright, hopefully I can get there at the end of today. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. So one funny thing that I was thinking about. Obviously, as a person climbing the tower, it's in my best interest for things to have the most flexible, lenient, like, speed checks. But I actually kind of wish that the backwards speed slide had a stricter speed check. Happy Tuesday, Jibster. Welcome in. That is one section of the map, that backwards speed slide on floor 7, that I wish was a little bit faster speed check. I do think that it would be cool if you couldn't turn around after the booster and just drive up. Because that's the way that I do it now. And that won't change because it is significantly more consistent for me to do that. But it's less fun. Just like at the beginning of floor 10, there's a dirt flick section where you jump across to like a bridge. Ever since I learned that it's possible to no slide that, I have done that, and it's less fun but more consistent. There are so many places like this where the less fun, more consistent thing is what I do. And it would be cool if it was, like, forced to be the fun way. Getting closer, love to see it. Oh, yeah. I am so happy that I got that recent PB. For months, I was stuck on the floor 14 cone. Going to bed. Hope that I still get a day's PB. If I get past 7, it shouldn't be too difficult. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Happy Tuesday, Tatana. Boink. Yeah, today has been a weird day for climbing, though. I'll say that much. Been very stuck on 6 and 7. Singular run that made it past 7 went to 10. So that's good at least. Ooh. The funny thing is, the reason it's one of those days is because I've had a very good day on Twitch. Very active chat. 6-7 Faju. Gen Alpha confirmed. I know that that is a thing, but I have no idea what the reasoning is there. Beautiful hole. Is there logic behind it, or is it just a random number thing? Convinced that the fun of it is old folks not getting it. Koala bears. Koala bears, yes. I mean, anytime that we ever come across animal fact time, it's always got to bring up. Always got to bring that one up. But yeah, I would never... Actually, I'm not going to say I would never blame chat. I would definitely blame chat in a heartbeat. But I would never try to. It's always in the heat of the moment. It's always my fault, though. We can take it on the chin, it's okay. Nah. It's hard to blame people for talking being the reason that I fail when I'm the one who reads it at inopportune times. That would have been a weird turtle. Oh, please, no. God damn it. Quack has been quite rude to me today. So has this jump. Actually, now that I think about it, those are the two precise focusy jumps. My god, it all adds up now. It's all clicking into place. Beautiful hole. Small platform jumps on 6 got virtual stuck for quite a while after 100 hours. Oh, you mean like randomly on a grinding day? For sure. No, they are definitely a thing that can just screw up your runs, no matter how good you are. A single lapse of attention, single missed input, all of a sudden you are no longer on the low beams. Luckily, I know that, and I've accepted it. Oh, man. So I was watching an anime last week. And it was a romance anime. And one thing that I feel like always ends up happening, the best girl never ends up with the protagonist. It just doesn't happen. Absolutely impossible. It happened. It happened, guys. It was crazy. Quack. Quack typed. Nice. Oh my god, that was so weird. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Kindred doing the quack jump. No! You are kidding me. You are absolutely joking. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, 7 has not been kind to me today. Was that from distraction? No. My tire, like, clipped something and bounced. I don't think that was entirely because of distraction. Maybe I was rushing it a little bit. I didn't feel like I did it too differently from almost every other time I've done it. That can happen sometimes. It only needs like a small amount of difference in your angle or speed to sometimes do that. It was really close to being able to save though. If it would have happened like a split second later, it would have landed on the little bar at the end. And that would be the easiest save. That happened earlier today. Oh well. I clearly just wanted Kindred to go first. Oh yeah, while there's still a lot of people here, since I'm still just on a run, I just want to thank everybody. It has been a really good day of chat, and I'm just happy that you're all here with me. I don't think I say that enough. Quack. But yeah, this is the one that I was talking about where I wish this was a tighter speed check. The fact that you can just turn around and drive up this, I think that would be so much more fun if you had to backward speed slide. Been a really long day at work. Crashing here before bed. Did not regret. Very nice. Even if it's full of PBs or rough fails, still enjoyed the stream a lot. Thank you. You'll catch up on the tower real quick. Sounds good. Happy I'm streaming too. Otherwise, you were going to be looking at a Fajua's offline screen. Whew. Looks good. Let's go. Khaki stream's too intense right now. No, that's fair. Oh my god, that bounce. Frick zigzag. Boink. Yeah, it's really funny. I think out of any Deep Dipper, I'm probably the one who has had the most trouble on that previous obstacle. That little pipe thingy. I don't know anyone else who's had a worse time with that obstacle than me. I've had that landing bug. If you don't like full speed onto the pipe. And then I just remembered that I kept getting a bug where, well, not really a bug. If you're holding reverse the entire time back onto the ice, occasionally your tire can clip like the one above it, and holding reverse will like get grip and stop your car on that. I have had so many instances of getting stopped there and being just stuck in an upright position. Honestly, one of the most frustrating ways to die on the entire map. Obviously, those dead turtles that are like teetering on the edge of like a ledge are rather annoying as well. But those you can chalk up to like game physics. That's it for you, dude? For you? Bed? Good night. Alright, sounds good, Gypster. Talk to you later. Have a good night. I just realized something. We're on a last run again. Man, imagine the Pokemon in this community game had the same, like, abilities. Yamper has, like, one of the coolest, like, probably one of my favorite abilities that I think a Pokemon has had for a while. I think it's an ability called Ball Fetch, if I'm not mistaken, where if you fail to catch a Pokemon, it retrieves the ball that you threw. Obviously, that would be incredibly busted for this community game. Instantly break the economy. Almost missed my turn. Alright, good news, guys. It turned out all that I needed to get past floor 7 again was for Techie to come in and bless the run. Isn't that something? Holy. Is Kindred just, like, way faster than me? I thought we were, like, in the same space, basically. Oh, no. He was, like, a half a floor ahead, I think. Ooh, gross. No, I remember I gave a head start because decided to fail floor 7 or something. Man. So I hadn't seen any announcements about this game, but we've been talking recently about Pokemon a little bit, and I have given my opinion on how I don't really intend to buy any Pokemon games unless they actually up their game. I just saw that, I don't remember what it was called, but it's like a Pokemon version of like Harvest Moon. Pokemon farming sim kind of game. Where you get to play as a freaking Ditto. And I'm not gonna lie, that game looks kind of sick. It's such a cool concept. No, not ZA. Not ZA, no. I don't remember what it was called. It was like Pokeop or something. Oh, God. Oh, thank God. It's so hard to predict how those weird slopes are gonna work. No, I just saw, like, saved true. Welcome in, Juan. Happy Tuesday. No, I saw some video where somebody was upset that it was, like, digital only. Or, not the fact that it was digital only. The fact that you could buy a physical copy of it where you just had to download it anyway. Which, yes, that's a... Oh my God, if I didn't air brake there, I would have been fine. Shit. Really scummy business practice. But the game looks kind of cool. Man, I'm so happy that I got better at that recovery. I wasn't always consistent there. Sleeping pills are hitting in. Gonna be gone in a flash. Sounds good. Have a good night, Tolly. I will talk to you later. Man, imagine that was the secret. It's funny because I feel like in these end runs, I often have a lot of people here watching, like, the really good run that goes up to high floors. But imagine that the reason that these happen is because everyone's going to sleep over on, like, in chat. It would make a lot of sense. All the active chatters are sleeping. Lurkers are over here like, oh shit, this is the run. Also, 07 Kindred. Old timers containing their enthusiasm. True. Don't want to psych me out. Nice. And 8 equals 10. That is pretty cool. I've had 2 runs today that went to 8. And both of those runs went to 10. Beautiful display of our 8 equals 10 ability. Clearly a valid sample size. Okay, I didn't beat my PB. Fucking plastic, man. Oh. Alright. Not continuing this run. I'm not continuing this run, but I will try for this save because I kind of like going for it. Oh, God. I keep missing. Well, I got another run to 10. And that saves to 3, hopefully. Yeah. Kinda. If I would have saved better, it would have saved to 3. Well, we made it to 10. What can I say? Last second. Yeah, last second. Whew. Well. Oh, wait, was that your first message today, Ira? Happy Tuesday. UPS is killing you, just got home. Damn. Well, hope you have a good night. Man. Trax had it out for me today. True. See you tomorrow, Ira. Alright, bye everybody. Peace.